won't accept it, your mind. I won't accept it. I won't accept it, your mind. I won't accept it. I won't accept it, your mind. I won't accept it. I won't accept it, your mind. I won't accept it. I won't accept it, your mind. I won't accept it. I won't accept it, your mind. What's wrong with you?
This is what you get for not preparing. Anyways,
Mic check. Or so everything seems fine. That sounds exciting because I'll definitely talk about that set. Anyways, hello people. As I've already highlighted before, thank you to Megadong and Elfrock. I will say for my sake, because I'm a track completionist, so I will say get it because it's a new sound. Hello, Cheetah Wolf 2.0. I don't think I've ever had you on the channel. I apologize if I don't recall you from any other previous chat, but anyways, thank you for joining in. No, there isn't. From what we know, there could be, but from what we know, the Gashapon variants are not necessary, which I'm glad about because I didn't want to track them down again after Zet. Zet was after. If it's from like Gashapon 3 or 4, they were atrocious. But yeah. Anyways, we should probably just cut to the camera, which I should probably actually add it on here. So here we are for what we have today. Obviously, this is quote unquote a new series because this is our Blazar opening series, as you read the title. Because I haven't been acknowledging the titles. This is Blazar Spectra opening lesson. Because I don't know, honestly. Yeah, okay, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with not Gashapon 2. So Candy Toy 2 I accidentally missed out on Toe Collectibles, but that's just because I thought I would be able to at least secure it this week, but I just saw it sold out. Can you tell me where set 3 is on pre-order? Because I was gonna get off of HLJ, but I honestly might get off of Hobby Search. But then if that's the case, then I might hold off. Ooh, yeah. Wait, can I just pull that up? Obviously, that's a long minute. So Megadong, the title was originally supposed to be just like Blazar's like grunt. I don't know, like I can't do an impression on it because he does a lot of variations. I feel like the closest one I can do is like something like that. It was supposed to be just one of his grunts because it was supposed to be complete gibberish and then just 0-1. But then because I was like, Blazar's opening is like the first Ultraman opening since Taiga I've actually liked and actually have constantly gone back to. So I want to incorporate something from the opening title, so I included Spectra. And basically, I don't know. I needed something, I guess, ancient sounding. So I was like, let's include Tutting. Or Tutting. I don't know why. That's not ancient at all. So now, I guess, we're going to try to title our Blazar openings as if they're dance lessons. So I guess now at the end I have to I don't know, teach a lesson now. That's dancing, yeah, exactly. I apologize about that. The internet cut out 10 minutes in already. I apologize, but basically, like, well, you see, actually, I guess this is a good time to bring this up because, so like the thing is that like when you watch Naughty, like there would be shorts of like just talking about like the choreography. I didn't watch a lot. I just read I think I only watched one, and then like they're just talking about like that. I guess the type of dance they were doing is like what is like it has a name, but yeah, I didn't bring this up purposely in the last because basically this was always this was always supposed to be the initial stream, but Draken really wanted to do the unboxing stream on my channel because I think the initial plan was that we were going to do it over on his channel. So then basically I was going to go over on his channel, but I think just because of the nature of like how much easier it was just for me to do it on StreamYard, he just wanted to do it on my channel and such. They're over on Draken's desk. Thank you. Yeah, so I forgot to bring this up. I got the Memorial Edition Geertlinger, so now I can do stuff like this. So whoop-de-doo. Though, is it just I can't bring the box over, but I don't know if like I don't know if anyone can obviously reassure this, but like for lately the premium Bandai items I've been getting, so that'll include the Guts Hyperkey Premium EX set, which I love by the way. And this. I've been getting them with no tape already opened because my guts hyper keys were already opened. It was cut on the left. You will see the opening for both of these within next month. But yeah, it is because um here's the original and then here's the Memorial Edition. um so I find it weird that my Geertlinger came with no tape at all. Like obviously the protective, like obviously the brown box was taped, but the actual thing itself wasn't. Like the flaps had no tape, which is weird. Okay, thank you, Megadong. But so I think this one's definitely fun and definitely like worth the improvements over. Basically like I did like my only issue is my really only big issue is the compression of the BGM because the first three tracks are horrendous. It might sound it might sound fine on camera, but in person it's bad. Because then when you compare it with the vocal track, I should probably. Like, you can tell there's a huge difference between the compression, which is weird because the Geertlinger was fine. So I don't get it personally. Thank you for someone else finding out or like pointing it out. Obviously, the shipping people played with it for a bit. That's what I'm really gonna assume. I'm sorry, Megadong, about this comment. Yeah, I don't. That's what I don't get personally. Like, it's so jarring and such, and like technically the only like this is kind of a thing with the memorial editions. For some reason, they can't read gears correctly. Cause like for some reason they misread Dawn Brothers gears. So obviously this monster Sugi is Dawn Torvald. But in here I don't get it. I don't get why it reads Torvald as Shinkenger. Like, I know that it's not even the same notch. Yeah, I think when that got initially announced, I was actually planning on picking it up, but honestly, I just decided to skip on it just because it's like, I mean that's because Reagan had to cover his things, but also it's just because like, I don't know, there's just a lot of like memorial stuff that like I'm like, shoot, I actually want that, but it's just kind of like I'm going to have to hold off on it because I think the only memorial thing I have on pre-order is the Dino Brace off of Ami Ami. Because then I've missed out on like a bunch of and the only other one, which is going to be the most exciting one, the Flash Prism, because it's powered and it's an ultra replica. I would not have expected them to do. So that's the second most anticipated premium Bandai item of the year, honestly. But other than that, like, I missed out on the X Divisor because now Tokollectibles only has it as like a full payment. I missed out on like the orb stuff, like the orb caliber and such. I think it's just a factory issue. Yeah, because the thing is that like I thought it was just the Geertlinger just because it's really finicky. Like, I don't mind I love. Oh, sorry. I love the fact they finally incorporated so the whole section of the wheel moves instead of just the wheel. So then you don't have so much plastic shaving. But the issue is that actually makes it harder for this thing to read the gears. Now my light is off, apparently, because now it's all like yellow. But I genuinely forgot who my favorite yokai was, honestly. Koma-san's cute, but all right, but I don't know, because I was gonna say mine was Funyan, but I forgot to actually grab a medal, by the way. Yeah, I only got. I'll talk, but I only got the ordering and the first card set because I do not like how they did the ordering. I guess I'll grab this chip anyway. But, okay, see, I knew I forgot to do something, but yeah, I'll grab this one for later. I had to skip. Oh my god. Oh, wait, I forgot to. How was it? That's actually interesting to hear. So, I might as well grab them. So, if you want to know the reason why, if you actually want to, so to explain in the last stream, as to why, at the end of the stream, Draken, I forgot he was going to do that, but the reason why he actually, no. So the main reason why we went to Target was so that I can get the last, the last version of My World, because this is the zine version. But I think this is actually the second version because apparently this was also a magazine too. So these were the first two initial versions of My World I picked up. Because this is obviously for Kwanya verse 2. I felt like we went to Walmart first at the beginning of July, and I was like, well, it should be here, or I want to see if it was there. And luckily they had naming. It was only her. She was literally just on the shelf right next to a bunch of other albums. This was the only Espa album, and I just picked it up and I was like, all right, cool. And then my sister was like, what, they actually have it here? I'm like, yeah. And then after that we went to Barnes and Noble, and I again got this version because it's an exclusive, might as well. And then my sister wasn't happy about it. And then and then when we went to Target, this was the first thing I found. It was only this version and such. To which it's a lot smaller than I'm anticipating it to be. And honestly, I think photo set wise, this one's my favorite. And then I'm personally, I don't know what, apparently with this one, everyone's sorry, internet cut out, so I'll re-explain that. So apparently, with this one, everyone's desiring for the Karina photo card. So if I get that, I'm gonna get robbed. But basically, the other thing I decided to get at Target was finally I got myself a Ninja Turtle because I've been wanting to get a Ninja Turtle figure, and I thought the gimmick for this one was really interesting. So it's Mutant Leo. I still have yet to I got these at the beginning of the year. I still need to open these, especially because this one is actually water damaged. But anyways, let me just actually get that Leo figure. But so apparently Walmart, I didn't know Walmart actually had their own exclusive. I didn't know Walmart actually had their own exclusive. Jeez. Album, because apparently the photo book version is just available elsewhere. I think because apparently Walmart's exclusive is the poster version, but anyways, here he is. Because Leo's been always my favorite of the Ninja Turtles, just mostly because of blue. But I think he's definitely interesting, for sure. You will see a review on him next month. But yeah. Sorry, I'll catch up on the comments. Well, which zine version specifically? Because apparently there's Barnes and Nobles and Target have their own exclusives, but apparently there's other versions too. Man. Hello. Yes, Leonardo da Vinci. But what's probably okay, so we're almost half an hour. So we'll continue as we just run down our content for the day. So obviously, for the most part, it's mostly Blazar, as you can see from here. I did because the walls are really. Basically, we're going to be opening basically the majority of the first month of Blazar. Megadong, I wanted to do this later, but can we share a timestamp? People really search for that? Wait, what are these searches? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, I got a comment. Alright. Don't look at my search history. I forgot how you share YouTube videos on here. Is it just present? I thought there was an easier way of doing this, but Luckily, the audio doesn't capture. Luckily, it's not OES, so we're. So let's share it from. Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Like, why am I sharing? I mean, are you guys interested in that kind of thing? I don't think it would be monitored well. I feel like it would be kind of like an anarchy, but I mean, we can friend each other on Discord because my name is just my name. Like, you can just find me on Discord through Susune Su, and hopefully I'll recognize you and not think that you're a scam account. Okay, wait, so okay. Let's see. There. I apologize. Okay, I don't know why the internet cut out, but it did. So let's see how much you guys actually saw of that. Can you start with Glitter Tiga? We're just gonna start in order, Megadong. I'm sorry. Did you guys not see the screen sharing at all? Anyways, we're like half an hour in, so we're mostly covering the first month of things of Blazar, so that includes the Blazar Brace, Blazar Stone sets 1, 2, and the Ultra 7 EX set, then Candy Toy set 1. Don't I don't know. Now it doesn't sound great when you say it. What? No, I think I was going to say something in line with like the Omageo driver, but just like how when that one uses like when you cycle through the powers with that one, it will say like the Ryder name no Toki because it's supposed to be like the time of X Ryder. Oh, yeah. We're gonna look at this too, but let me just put these to the side because obviously we had to cover. Oh, see, I forgot to bring something. I knew it, but yeah, yeah, green. I'll definitely agree with that. But I forgot to bring something for this. I knew I did. So I will be back very quickly. Which thing should we loop? It will be about like 30 seconds if I run. So which thing would not sound atrocious? Looped. Okay, on a countdown of 3. 3. Wait, did I loop it? I'll be quick. It will be 15 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
샤이나물 시크액, 샤인시크, 립 라커. 샤이나물 시크액, 샤인시크, 립 라커.
All right. I think that was like 37 seconds. Yes. We actually have a sponsor today, guys. Today's sponsor is Shine Chic Lip Locker, as they gave me a first look at their lacquer. So if we were to take a look at this, as you can see, this one is specifically, I forgot what the name of this was. This one is the one that is promoted by Wendy. This one is the RD302 Rainbow Boss. So as you can see, the stick right here, it's pretty decent overall. I like the, tone of red it is. And then when we the internet ruined a bit. Because I was literally just gonna show example of this, so I guess we will add eyebrows to that now. It smells really good at least, though. But okay, I'll apologize. I want to do that, but Zrykin really wants content for his streams, so I can't necessarily do that. Can you use glitter teal with the lance? Yeah, of course you can. I don't have any King Orchard yet. Yeah. I think the lance will probably be worth it. Green, I think the funniest thing is that I actually use that one specifically for in a psychology assignment. Because I don't know what, I forgot the wording, but I think we had to analyze a advertisement, And I was like, I mean, this is the one, like, this is the only one that, like, I was gonna do like one that was like completely independent, but I was just like, might as well. I think I can get something out of it. Megadon, you already saw. So yeah, this thing is like pretty, jeez, long. I kind of wish it had a mode for Okuagata Oger, even though if it's just, you know, the same thing without the like the King Kuwagata Oger. Oh gosh. Jeez. So okay, like I actually so because Elf Rock already brought this up. But I want to add more to this, so yeah, basically my stance on Gotchard is that like I personally don't want to buy into it just because I kind of actually want to like just take a rest here with Ryder, because the only like my only plan with Gotchard was just to get the Ryder Hero series figure and such. But you know, Drake, like I said before, Draken really wants to, like, he really likes the Ride Kenemy cards. And basically, if he actually wants to get the full potential of the cards, he has to buy the driver and such. So, he has 2 boxes of Phase 1 pre-ordered. He refused to pre-order 01 when I suggested to him, like, hey, do you want me to send these to you? He was like, no, we're fine. So it's kind of his fault for missing out on 01 or for 00. But does anyone okay. Megadon, I'm not even going to be able to watch the show. Like, I think, like, well, I like some of the sounds. I'm not too big on, like, all the jingles. I like the second, like, I think Zrykin already said this too. I like the second standby when you insert the, like, second card. I think that's, like, a pretty cool sound. So, like, you know, I mean, like, the thing is that when Zrykin gets it in, I'm not gonna, like, I'm gonna say it's pretty neat, but then, like, at the same time, it's just, like, I really genuinely don't want to, like, bother with Gotchard. No one trusts him, Megadong. There's no point. Obviously, I don't know. Like, Megadong, like, there's a reason why for a while I did my buy purchases by myself. No, he doesn't, Megadong. He just does it on the whim. No, set 1 you definitely need 2 boxes for, because it's 88 cards and it actually has rarities. 01 or 00 you only need 1 box for at least. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it's just like people already hacked it all, so it's just kind of like, you know, it's just kind of like my fix is already gone, I guess. But so mine is bent. That's actually fun. Can I get any color back? All right, so I find the way this thing works is weird, definitely. Wasn't there a but? One of these is a... I thought one of these was also a button to like... Yeah, so... Wasn't one of these also a button? Like, besides red? Because I thought there was... Because then how do you eject it? So obviously, I think I find this funny. This is literally just a reuse of the the Rukono Geki, but heavily changed into a lance to the point you can still have the battery compartments. I mean, it's definitely an interesting lance for sure. Yeah, there's many people have already like put out like what technically the only thing we don't obviously have leaks for or we don't have hacks for is the IR sensor. I apologize about this. We don't know anything about the IR sensor because obviously we know there's going to be a trigger device and such. So I genuinely don't know what's going on with my lighting. But yeah, it's a pretty nice size. Like I don't know, it's really cool that the crown is an actual transformation device. It just makes sense. And like, you know, it on the head, it's all right, I guess. It's kind of, I guess it doesn't feel as comfortable because you can tell it's really flat. So, the reason why I had to run upstairs was so then we can take our culprit to see whether or not it'll work. And like, first of all, she's not going to stand, so Wendy Troll's going to be there. So here we go. Oh, Guy Rousseau, she's so cool. I forgot to grab one of my Sentai, or like, I forgot to grab one of my like Ryder or Sentai plushes, but Wendy can barely wear the Wendy Troll can barely wear the crown. So it bent. It worked. Nani go insane. Wendy Troll has now become the queen. So yeah, so you have to so you have like this small notch here, so you have to like fold that through. Like again, I don't know, like I guess it kind of sucks that like the lance doesn't make sounds on its own. Give me my color back. Stop being this washed out. Can I please get some color? Oh my gosh, this is All right. All right. So I guess I don't know. This is just kind of dumb. Then again, this is the second time I'm using the app, so. All right. So I'm on the second sentence. Queen Oger. So let's do the first of these. Oops. Okay, that's about right. Like, I mean, it is kind of smart how it works. Because it's just this entire mechanism just pressing this. Yeah, I was gonna say, where's the speaker? It's just... Whoop-de-doo. Let me just fix that. There's only 4, right? I will say this definitely feels nice in the hand. I mean, especially because it's just the Ryukono Geki staff. It's just so you're just holding part of the handle, so of course it's gonna feel nice. Where's the toe? I was going to say, at least with this toy, this makes it I guess it makes the Cicada Blade and the Pita Saw the only 2 Guardian weapons that actually get announced by both voices. We're fine. I was going to say, no way we're already done. Is that it? Okay, before we do mech combinations, let's read the comments. Yeah, that would have been cool, especially for the price. Yep. Queendom Oger. All right. I seriously apologize for that. Okay, so Woody just continues off of where you did it. But here's the best one. Man, I found it really weird when I saw clips going around of like Extreme King Ultra because I was like, well, I mean, it was because I first discovered it because of like the sound, like the Japanese sound YouTubers, because they are like putting out like rips of like Extreme King Ultra, and I was like, wait, it has its own jingle, and I was like I really like that they didn't like. It's the only jingle that's actually going to have both voices because I like how like the artist that does Spider Criminal stuff. I I mean I wish he was more involved, but I just like the little like extreme like thing he adds to it. It's great. Exactly, Megadong. Extreme King Ultra is great. That's like the only I think jingle Zyke and I like actually agree on both, or we both agree on of just like, yeah, this is actually like really great. That went from like, wow, this is actually exciting to wow, what an underwhelming statement. But yeah, that's basically it. How so if this is not pressable, then like who do you press? I don't get it. Because like this is barely a button. How am I supposed to like if this was pressable? Oh, you press this? Oh my gosh. So what happens if yeah, so it's still all right. Let's do a quick side because I think are these two? No. Okay, so yeah, these two are. I mean, they're pretty close. It's just that tip. All right, let's do this thing again. Or I mean, what press is this? Oh no, this. What? Does it actually want it to be transformed? No way. What? How does it? We just want to know how it reads. Is it by here? Or is it by like... Is it like by all the buttons being... Why is it this complicated? Why do you have to have all of these buttons pressed? Why? Why? Why couldn't it just be one of these things? It has to be. That's typically how Bandai toys work. No way you need to press all of these down. Because then how did Toy Happy do the Extreme King Ultra sound? Thank gosh. Okay, so you only need to press down these two buttons. It's still like other than that, you know. I mean, he probably just used tape. But we gotta do this again. Jeez. Yeah, so you just I don't have anything else, so guess you really have to hold her down. Goodbye, Wendy Troll. She will be forever sealed back in this box. So, I think this one's fine. Like I think this, like, again, this thing's mainly the price it is just because of the size. I do like. I mean, I guess it's cool in a way just to actually have like a toy that actually acknowledges like the Guardians or like the Shoe Gods and such. I think I'm just more disappointed that the Lance doesn't do anything. I'm not too happy about the fact that the Lance is just a piece of plastic. I think most people would have said that back in 2020. But now we need to figure out where to put this. It makes you literally royal. Yeah. Like, my niece will definitely get a kick out of this because of the crown. I just kind of wish the crown was actually easy to pull. You literally have to have it specific. But anyways. I wanted to get back to your... I think I kind of skimmed over it, but... Yeah, because you mentioned the dimension cards. Oops. So, here we finally are into the Blazar. Oops. So, well, I mean, first of all, I forgot to bring this up. Here's this comment. Just on... Wow, this thing is actually fixing the camp. Wow, I should have used this thing as a white balance. Wow. Cool. I don't have... Well, I mean, we got tape above us, but I guess this is our white balance. And we just lost it. But, I finally am utilizing these things my sister got me back during April, during that grandiose unboxing of these like clear cases and such that, you know, you just like magnetize and such. Because she originally got me these for photo cards, but then they actually weren't the right size, but they actually work. They work really well with like ride cards and these things. So I just have these two sitting in here. I don't know what else I'm gonna do with them. As I stated before, obviously I wanted Powered's Ultra Dimension card because it's powered, but the listing provided great, and I thought it would just been more reasonable just to pay the $10 for both cards. So I wish he was here to see it. Cause I meant to do this, so I think I meant to do this like last 2 streams ago because I just remembered it. But I don't know. I think it's hilarious just to give this to anyone in, like, I guess give this to any Revelov and they're gonna be like, who the heck is Meekless? I mean, I can. Yeah, I think that's probably the best decision, but I don't know. Like, I still feel like that set still isn't like, you know, like it's still obviously not complete because you still need to go out and get like wafer bars and such. I'm sorry, Megadong. Like, Megadong, your comment is literally the only thing actually stabilizing the white balance. As you can tell. So I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. So was there anything else that I was going to bring up before? Wait. Yeah, because like, so just move the crown lines there. So obviously, as you guys saw in the unboxing stream, I got myself another Irene Monster base note card because when I was initially sleeving all my cards in my albums, for some reason, this card went missing. I don't know why, but it did. Because it either went missing when I filmed Decisive Summer, or after I showed this album to my oldest sister. Because I'm pretty sure I showed her this card. Because, like, I'm not going to be surprised if I somehow lost this at my community college. Because that would be hilarious. But then at the same time, though, then someone should have been like, hey, who's this girl on the ground or something? Because it should have just been in my backpack. And then I got Yuri's Polaroid because then I think then I will be done with the birthday inclusions. Her photo book inclusions for birthday. Yeah, that I think it's kind of dumb, honestly. The Soto figures, at least. Megadong, I can't check my sister because technically we did a fair trade. Because she's allowing me to borrow her Renaissance Part 2 album. She gave me, like, I messaged her about this. Because I was like, is it alright if you can lend this to me? And such. And then she was like, who is this? So it was just like, yep, I knew we were off to a great start. But other than that, like, because obviously with my birthday albums, where is it? So I already had Wendy and Joy. So I think I'm technically also done with Joy too. Because I'm pretty sure Birthday only had like the one photo card each because of how many variants there are and such. Like, honestly, I'm like thinking of this because it's just like now I'm kind of like I need to get a Got the Beat L. I need to get stamp on it because we need to put like this Wendy with Got the Beat Wendy. That'll like radiate so much energy. I don't know how to describe it, but Megadong, I don't think so. Because if I will ask her, she will probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Was that the plastic? Yeah. We're going to put the photo card in here, but we need to. Like, how many sets are there? The way you have this lined up just sounds like a premium, or not premium, so like a DX set. Because wasn't like the Fair Trade Commission, or is it called the Fair Trade Commission in Korea? I don't remember. Man, it used to be cold, now it's warm. But I know like the Korean Trade Commission or something is actually filing like not a lawsuit, but like an investigation on like YG, Big Hit, not Hybe, and SM for like, you know, all their like shady tactics on getting photo cards. I apologize for like showing this a lot. I need the white balance, but I know they're getting investigated on. But yeah, I'm actually really excited for this thing and such. I've been wanting to like play with this just because it's like my first Ultraman device in like 2 years. There goes the die-cast gears. To which, again, I should probably show this. I finally got myself the Don Brothers Sentai gear, but I did not realize how scuffed it was. So now I can actually do things like this. We got bike sounds. But yeah. Yeah, so ooh. All right. Those always suck. Because I don't get what's the entire point of doing that. I didn't agree to be used like this. Megadong, we'll just flip it. Would you be fine if we just flipped it? See, I don't know, because I got the stupidest idea that I feel like I have to do something like that, but I don't have any connections. Yeah. Because green, I was really tempted on actually getting, like, I was actually really tempted on getting the set because I always appreciate with Ultraman, at least, they still, like, the inside is at least still, like, new because it's not just a repackage of, like, 2 items together and such. Though, honestly, you can, so if you guys don't know, in China, they actually packed the new generation stone and a vinyl and a Ultra Fusion Fight card, because Ultra Fusion Fight in China is actually still a thing, but it's no longer a thing in Japan. Like, you can clearly tell, like, this is what I appreciate with Ultraman. You can clearly tell, like, these are slots for, like, other stones. So, like, you can just tell that, like, there's, like, obviously, like, space for other stones. So, honestly, they could have easily just repackaged, like, set 1 and 2 here, but then they didn't, which is, I think, pretty neat. Yeah. Well, yeah. Alpha Flock, I typically, so first of all, like, basically when I could have pre-ordered this and set 1 off of Hobby Search, the thing though is that Zreiken didn't want to do that because he wanted to prioritize. I think this was during the week that I got the first 2 or those 2 versions of My World. So basically at that point we couldn't do both Bai or Blazar. So basically because I wanted to get set 2, like, because basically, to put it down, so obviously because I do videos on these things, and because for the sake of the demos, I rather prefer just to cover these individually rather than doing them as a set, because obviously it's just for me, it's just a lot more easier just to cover things as a set. Or no, it's a lot more easier to cover things individually. Also, just so then we can actually spread it out more and such. Yeah. So, like, basically, I mean, this is packed interestingly. First look at the Blazar stone, I guess it's called. Yeah, these are really interesting. So I find it really interesting too that, like, they're at such an interesting angle, because you would think they're both ways. And there's the stone B011 and B001. And then here's a comparison with the yokai metal. Obviously, they're both the same notches. It's just that the Blazar stones are 1 additional rail, because these are 5 now. Because all of them, just kind of like what they've been doing recently, all to this one being held down. And then comparison. I opened these 2 because they were just in bags. So here's an ultra metal comparison. So you can just, I guess, kind of see, like, the size evolution of these things. Just the size evolution and such. We will actually take a look at the ultra metals soon. I just didn't get to that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think, like, if you're going for the set, I recommend the Chinese version. The Chinese version, like, you're actually guaranteed the new generation stone and, like, just nice bonuses. That's why I was really tempted during Trigger to actually get the Chinese version. So then I could have gotten the original Tiga or Trigger and Zet key, but I have the premium one now. The metal era. Okay, this is definitely interesting. This brace is definitely different from so this one's definitely a new type of brace, different from like the Sentai ones, but I genuinely don't know which way this is supposed to go. You can tell it's a lot more flimsier, definitely, and it has no like texture in it all, such. But goodbye, protective film. Yeah, look at that film. Yeah, like the texture of this thing is really interesting. It feels really interesting, definitely. So obviously, for those curious, it's too big. A yokai metal is too big to go in here. It can definitely work because if we were to pull a Yoseiken, it can barely go in because the track is actually the same. It's the same track, but like obviously it's a Yoseiken, so you can't necessarily put this in, but can we at least make it open up? Yeah, so it would just open up. Like you can make it open up, but yeah, I've seen the Chinese version a lot. Like I've watched videos on it. Because like that's why I think like obviously the issue is that it's just going to be difficult on tracking those versions down. But I that's why I feel like definitely the Chinese versions are like of like the Ultraman stuff at least are like the best versions to like get. So how do we take this out? How do you take this off? You can't. I don't even have nails anymore because I cut them. So we'll just take this curved alien ranger piece. Oh my gosh. All right. There we did it. I don't think we did. We're back to square one. All right. All right. Hopefully that's something. There. Purism. Woohoo. I like the tint though. The tint is interesting. It's just a sticker. Yep. Yeah, I watch Toy Happy when he posts things. That's why I mentioned the his videos for the Crown Lance. So, all right. This is all right. So, yep, so this one definitely, yeah. I mean, I guess that could explain things as to why I have gripes about this toy, but now I can't even reach the batteries. I have to open the batteries for the Geertlinger, but I should probably actually use the last of this battery pack. But basically, I watched a bunch of smaller Japanese YouTubers. Because I think some of them are pretty neat. Some of them are just to support and such. But so which? Okay. So that means you want the brace to go like this. Yeah. So I mean I do like this section at least, because when you have it face down, it's at least protected. So then like when you're doing something like this, it's not like damaging. Come on. I think I put it on too tightly, but Taro is gonna fall. Yeah, I definitely put it on too tightly. Yeah, so here's the Blazar brace on my wrist. Yeah. In Ohio? I didn't know Josh was a part of Bandai Mania. So, I mean, it feels nice. It's not like the Taiga Spark, because I feel like the Taiga Spark at some points kind of felt too tight. But okay, yeah, you can definitely hear that hum. What the heck? There's no light. Dude. That's really weird. Alright, so let's finally use a Blazar Stone. Cool, that's the first sound we get. That's... freeze, balance out. Okay. It's probably because of the yokai metals. I mean, I at least appreciate it's coming out well. I forgot that. I do like how much sounds you get out of that. It's pretty nice. It's 5 because typically it would just be the 1. I mean, that's fine. I kind of figured. Don't blame it on the yokai metals. Watch. Okay, it's definitely struggling with Zet for some reason. All right. So I was. Oh, we'll probably get to it later. But let's probably just get through. We'll get the packs over with because I made sure to film all the introductions for all these videos when to just film them when they are opened. To film them when they're still sealed. Whoops! I was not even cutting tape. I find it interesting just how they do this because it's not even like just one slap of tape. It's literally just like at a random place. And I really do like that they're still backed by their original crystals. So Ultraman is B014. Tiga multi-type is B015. Ginga is B013. And Decker flash type is B012. When Crane Joe put out the sounds, all the sounds for these, I generally don't get this pin system at all. Or I don't get the not the numbering. I don't get the layout. Just rip it open raw. We should probably actually have the Blazar stones displayed But all right, so like I think when we actually were finally getting the Blazar stuff, I didn't know this set was already out, or like was already up on Hobby Search. So it was actually kind of cool. So here's Zero. I really like this blue. B084. All right. I thought they were going to use another one. Belial. B152. Victory. B099. And Trigger Multi-Type. B137. You see how convoluted this numbering system is? Like, I don't get it. This one sadly got bent up, but oh well. It's at least pristine for the most part. I really hope they do another. I don't know what exactly they can release, I guess, as like an Ultraman store exclusive, because obviously this one makes sense to do. So here's the card. So here is Ultra 7 55th. Definitely interesting that basically this is like the crystal is clear, but obviously the whole point is like the silhouette. So this one is 229. And then Wyndham. So B0195. So I don't think we're going to get the storage custom robot set. Mikos B192. Yeah. And Agura B193. So I assume maybe I forgot if the storage custom robots were programmed into here. I think they were. I don't remember. Was Jonius? I think Jonius is in an upcoming Gashapon wave. I don't remember which one though. Because there was, I think he might be in Gashapon 3, which is like I'm happy. But where's Powered? Yeah, EX2 would definitely be interesting, but at the same time, I feel like there might not be an EX2. I don't know, Megadong. I don't know how much to bargain for. Bargain for this. Hello, Ruben? That's Juros. Juros is the main Godzilla, but apparently they're... Wait. No, I think this one also was a modified Godzilla suit, too. I think so. Yeah, USA will be cool, too. But I feel like they might relegate them to like some premium set, honestly. So I think what we're going to do actually is we're going to open all the stones. Just to get them over with. Because there's not really that much to them. So I did this all wrong because it should have been in this order. Because, yeah, technically, I could have waited for set 3, but oh well. So here's the new generation stone. I genuinely forgot how I opened this because I think we want to actually keep this pristine as possible. So I guess we're just... I know there's just this. There, we rip this corner out so then we can just pull this one out. So there's 0 with the 0 mantle and the ultra dimensionizer, or just the dimensionizer. B205. And then no, Gashapon 2 is Zophie, Taro, Grigio, Fuma, Cosmos Luna mode, and Justice standard mode. I should probably that's definitely what I'm gonna try to do this week at least. I'm gonna try to get Gashapon 2. And there was also, so I could have gotten this medal. I could have been the first, I guess, to get this medal. But before I got myself more extra Avatar gears, I saw there was a listing of like just this weird standalone Tiga. And I was like, why is Tiga being released by itself? Like, it was at least $10 at the time. But I was just like, I'll just let it sit and such. Turns out that's the apparel exclusive Tiga power type stone. And I was like, oh well. Why is this in a plastic bag? It's just because it's how I got it. And I apologize if things are going weird. Internet's cutting out. Yeah, Gashapon 2's been out for like 2 weeks now, guys. But I mean, yeah. But yeah, like that's what I was at least happy about. That's what I was talking about with the rarities of these ones. Because I'm glad that they're not making it so you have to get like with this in particular, for example. I'm glad they're not making it so like with 7 and Jack. I'm glad that they made it so you don't have to buy the like glitter versions because they don't do anything new, which I'm really glad about and such because I genuinely did not want to pick up the Gashapon variants because with Zet, I think it was dumb that Grigio got locked to being the rare in Gashapon 4. So, wow, there's really not anything unless it's all right. So this is the lineup again. So it's just 7 Jack. Great. No. What the heck? This is such a weird lineup. So, no, yeah. So 7 is listed last. 7 Jack. So this is 7. And Jack's the second one. So is it Zerth then? Is Zerth the first one? I don't know, but I always got all these pamphlets now. Blazar. Hello, Toku Punk. What's Luffy Gear 5? Is that a One Piece thing? I think I forgot to actually address that comment. I apologize. But so I might as well actually just keep these bags. So here's 7, the just Ultra 7. He is V028. Let's just move him down here. What is this color supposed to be? So here's Jack, who's... What is this color? Is this champagne? He is V029. And then I'm just going to go in order of release. So next up is Great V043. So that means powered is V024 then. I think Zerf came after. No, he didn't. Zerf came after Dyna, technically. But anyways, here's Zerf V047. I'm at least glad that I think it's kind of dumb how they're splitting up the Tri Squad, but I mean at least I'm glad that for the most part with pairs they're actually trying to put them together. So here's Gaia. I don't know. I think we're supposed to assume it's V2. V059. And last but not least, Ogle or Agul. Really like the blue. V062. Yeah, I forgot. The Blazar Stone has some stupid gaps. Or the Blazar Brace has stupid gaps within programmed into it. I don't know. There's so many blank spots. It's so annoying. Because it's just there's clearly some distribution problem that I don't know. It doesn't make. I don't think it makes sense of what they decided to program in and what they didn't. It's basically. It's not as. I don't know, because the thing is that I accepted it with the Rube Gyro, because I feel like the Rube Gyro made more sense than what the Blazar Brace is doing. Because at least the Rube Gyro is equal to everyone, but not the Blazar Brace. So we might as well take. Oh. There's our white balance. Seven. It's Zenith. 7X isn't programmed into it. Yeah. Because I think it's kind of weird. Again, I guess going back to the Tri Squad, I think it's really weird how they're doing it because at least with Zet, all the Tri Squad were in Candy Toy Shokugan 1. So that made sense. But then with Decker, or and technically with technically with Trigger, they all got like Zet and Trigger knew that they were new to release all the Tri Squad together, but for some reason with since Decker, they're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna release them all separately, and it's just like I don't get it. Oh, they actually come with this candy. I forgot. I'm so used to why did Ryder transition into the gum? It doesn't make sense. Obviously, just put it in there. I don't eat the candy until like way later. Like I think I still have raised buckles that I still haven't eaten. So here's the Shogun version because this one is B or C016. And then I really like how the glitter Tiga stone looks. Well, I haven't eaten yet, but it's just like I know I should probably eat the candy because I haven't eaten at all today. But yeah, like I really like how they got this one to look. C051. I mean, they at least got TDG out of the way, I guess. Dyna Flash type C056. And I hope there's a third set at least, but I kind of doubt it because they haven't been doing that since Rube Mebius C072 or 73, 79. Now with our second half, I'm gonna talk about the lineup for set 2 because I don't actually kind of remember it. I only remember like the last. I don't remember the last 2, but like I mean, first of all, I don't like the fact that set 2 is getting released in October. Like, why that long? See, 133. But like I don't know, I find the lineup for the second set kind of disappointing because it's just like, okay, well, first of all, it's like cool, there's Titus, but then it's like the majority of it's just, hey, here's the rest of Zet's forms. Because it's just like, yeah, I get that you guys need to get this out. Trigger Truth looks really neat, and I think Trigger Dark is in set 2, C141. And then like basically I think set 2 is cool in a way to actually have more kaijus, because first of all we're getting that kaiju, so like it seems interesting. Oh, actually now I say it, I think I want to say we could get a third set for Blazar Stones because what they're doing with the first ones, because they always make at least one, they always make it so at least one stone is technically a re-release, but like it's a new, but they call it the candy toy version, or like the Shokugan version. So I'm not going to be surprised if his power-up form will be getting a candy toy version, just to obviously justify it and obviously to get more sounds out there. Because I would rather prefer for them to try to just get as much of that. Like, whenever they do like things that are whenever they do things that are already within C156. They're already programmed within the toys. I always prefer when they actually try to release everything, so then we don't have to like deal with like weird gaps and such. I apologize for ignoring the comments, but like I'm just trying to get this over with. But it's just like, what I know, it's Beta Smash, Gamma Future, and then there's Trigger Dark, and then there's like at least 2 more kaijus. C158. All right, let's look at the comments now. Let's see what craziness there is. After I put all these back. Eat the candy. Seeing this haul, knowing there's more coming in is pain. Because toy reviewers stop eating the candy. Bazonga. Yeah. Because, again, like, they have to release. They're going to have to release. I assume they're going to release, like, a version of the armor in Candy Toy. So, did I just scratch this? Anyways, let's have a quick look at this activity book, because, you know, I think it's neat overall. Earth Garen, I think he's the 5th set. Maze. Match these correctly to here. More Earth Garen stuff. Spot the difference. So Zet from episode Z. Trigger power type, but not power type. Imitation Ultraman. He's reversed. That's the sky. His hands are red. The Taiga Spark is present. And this is Cyborg Ultra 7 from Ace. And Belial is present. Help Blazar fly through the maze. Oh, match. You have to match without intersecting. You have to match the Ultra. Leo, Zero, Victory, Father of Ultra, Mother of Ultra, Taro, Blazar King, and then Ultraman. So basically, okay, so they switched up the heads with the bodies, which I didn't even notice. You're supposed to match up the chests. So this is obviously Blazar. This is Zet. This is X. This is Taro. Maze. I thought this was Chayo Ultra 7. You have to match the Specium Coulsons, the Spiral Braid, or the Emerald, or the Beam Shot. I forgot what that was called. Some Kaijus. I feel bad for Garumon. His spine is becoming a sword. And just advertises, hey, buy these stuff. Make your own Blazar Stone. Color me Blazar. And all the answers. They will. Like, this is obviously getting a Memorial Edition. Did it say it was going to? I don't remember personally. Because I will probably pick it up just for the sake of it, but I genuinely don't remember if it actually did, if it was actually compatible. Because I kind of hope there is. Whoops, I just cut the box. I kind of hope there is something, like another retail item that actually does read the stones. I don't want it to be a Rube situation. So they just shoved this in a box. All right. So we gotta do the same thing again of just. Whoops. I mean, at least we got a box, so. I mean, definitely an interesting way of utilizing the box. But so here's our third Blazar stone. I really do like this one. B215. So that is 30 Blazar stones. Yeah. I can definitely see that. Yeah, I know. I actually, that's the only one I actually did skip out on. Even though I actually would have picked it up because again, I like the opening, but the thing is that it doesn't do anything new. It's just it's this but with a clear body. And to be consistent with like my other like CD pack-ins, I don't collect ones that don't make new sounds. Which I think was kind of unfortunate, especially because I definitely would have picked up the CD. So here we go with Ultraman. Yeah, this thing is not really cooperating. I apologize about the lagginess. It's kind of. That's actually concerning. I don't know why it's doing that. All right, it's fine. Thank you. StreamYard is like not. StreamYard on my laptop is not cooperating, so. I'm at least glad I can hold it from here because this is not going to hit my like thumb. So Tiga multi-type. Where's the speaker? Oh, I'm covering it. These are a lot bigger than I was imagining. Go. I didn't even get to sleep for like Superstar SM. I'm had to deal with the fact that I'm not going to log in on. Am I alive again? I was. I think the cross shoot. What missing? You have 5 winters and 0. Wait, I literally just got Giselle yesterday. I finally. Like, I just saw that you liked the tweet off of my Twitter, but like if you look at my thread on Superstar, I find like salty and sweet barely, like, I was not getting polls until like the 3rd day where I finally got a B card winter. No, I got 2 C card winters, to which I made into a B. And then like I didn't get any cards for 2 days. I finally got a C Ning Ning. And then for the last 2 days, it's like 2 days ago, I finally got Karina. And then yesterday, I finally got Giselle. And it's like, thank gosh. There's one day. I hate, like, what do you think about the hotel event? I want to know your opinions about the hotel event. Because I'm like, because last year's anniversary, I recorded myself through the process of it, and I'm doing that again with this year. And like, honestly, the hotel event is so boring. Like, I finally, because for the first week, I spent all my time with Super Junior, so I got them to an R grade by the end of the week. And I just finished Red Velvet, and I'm trying to get Shiny, EXO, and SNSD up. Because I finally got 127 Dream and Espa up to an S. What? What? What the heck? What is this for? I'm doing Espa and Shiny. Get it more clear. Jeez. The comments broke for a second, but we will do that again because plus, okay, like just for this comment, the thing is that you're able to see it during like the Revice videos. Like you're able to see it like with the Demon's Driver and such. Because I was like, I should probably find a way to like obscure it, but I was like, whatever. I stopped caring since Geo. Like, good luck to you on the last day, or no, you have one more day left. Well, I mean, okay, so I'll say the thing. This is like a big spoiler, but like the thing is that like I will make a big deal about it, like actually officially reviewing it. But the thing is that for now, it's just like I don't mind, like I'm an adult, so it's just like it's fine. Like that's why with some videos I kind of don't bother blurring it because I think in some videos it's like on accident, but most of the time it's just like whatever. It's not as good as the hyper key, honestly. But L-Lock, like, did you do last week's events too? I was gonna see. That's what I was gonna ask. If you actually got the gem, if you actually bought any from gems or like the diamonds, because I personally because I was gonna ask you something, but maybe maybe I'll ask you on Discord because I can't do it on stream because I can't find a way to get it. But I found a way. I just don't have it. But the thing is that I'm waiting for them. I'm waiting for a Super Junior event because then I'm probably gonna buy into that one. But I don't know. At the same time, though, I don't know what they can do with. First of all, I find it weird that they chose salty and sweet for the anniversary theme because I was expecting that to be Halloween, which I guess means they might use the teaser images for "I'm unhappy" for Halloween, which I guess works. But I think so far, like the anniversary themes are pretty great. All right, Zero doesn't. Come on, work. Oh wait, can you put this upside down? You can't. It's not a yokai medal. Exactly, Toku Punk. What Bokuro no Spectra or Spectra is honestly like I already said it in the beginning of the stream. But that's like honestly the first like Ultraman theme I've actually enjoyed since Buddy Steady Go. I wonder if the Zero phrases in here were actually newly recorded. I feel like they probably were. Wow. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. I guess I've just committed myself to that game, so I try to like not miss out on any days and such. Well, first of all, it's Wake Up Decker, but I don't blame you if that's your opinion. If you don't care for it that much, to not get the title correct. No, I think I said this in the last two streams. I think Zet's theme is fine, but not as an opening. I think it's a good theme for Zet, but not an opening. Well, there's that. I mean, it's at least really easy to take these things out. But all right, victory. Really do like how they're trying to be close to the Rises. Even though I find it really interesting they took that. Like, I get it because Ginga Victory's program into here. I get that they probably just, like, utilize it. But, like, it's technically not accurate because the hyper key's more accurate, but oh well. Trigger. Togupunk, I'll say this is close to being perfect. We're not at the point where its flaws show. Which I'll probably get to. Yeah. Trigger wasn't even in. I at least like that option. Okay, so I'll jump straight to the new generation stone. Was that Decker's screen? Or like, I feel like it's like I think it's supposed to be a mix, or it's a completely original one. I might be dumb. But we know where that background sound is. Yeah, I always really like what I feel like Ultraman does the best with campaign items. Yeah, I got that I think a week before it ended. I got Zreiken to put a deposit down, so then I was actually able to so then I was able to get the King Ultra gear. Yeah, like the Don Brothers line definitely had its merits and such, especially because it's basically just the Zenkaiger toy line, but like put on acceleration. So at this, I'm probably gonna do. We'll do Candy Toy and then Gashapon. This one will probably last, and then we will do the 7 set. So Shokugan version. They really made this like really nice to listen to. I think this one only has 2. Yeah. But about the King Ultra line, like what I told you before, the Ultra Caliber is probably the best toy out of like the 5 retail roleplay toys. The King's Weapon is really disappointing. The Spider Kuminos's things are all right. I think the Venomix shooter is probably the best one, and the one I just covered, the Ulger Crown Lance. I think it's in between. Like, it's fine. It's probably like my third favorite one out of like the toy line. But other than that, bringing back the white balancing. Other than that, like, yeah, it's probably better just to save up for the memorial editions. I was initially going to do that angle too, but Draken was like, well, we're going to double dip anyway and such. And like, he was basically, I think it was just ultimately because like he was so insistent on me getting King Olger that just to like get him off my back, I did end up getting, the Olger Caliber and the King's Weapon. Yeah. But that's why, like, I don't know, because I find it weird because, like, we always have, like, these conversations about, like, how, like, we should, like, cut back on, like, getting things. But it's like when I decide we cut back, he's, like, persistent on me getting into the toy line. Like with Gotchard. Or like, I mean, at least with Gotchard, he was like at least understanding, but then like we're still getting Gotchard because he wants to buy into the cards and such. So it's just kind of like, I don't know. That one actually got a finisher. Because now we're gonna be going at the point of where this line kind of, or where this toy kind of folds. Why is this so inconsistent? Okay, not yet. Because Dinah is actually fine. It's until we get to med use. We gotta wait for the animation. Cool. Whoops. Tokupunk, it's called unresponsibility and like a lot of sacrifices. All right, basically, this is not Zet. This is Ogle. Tokupunk, it's literally just called it's just basically yeah, I guess I can say sacrifices. Exactly. So here's that. That's seriously a weird flaw. This thing, sometimes the LED is not displaying. Trigger truth. See, in the case of here, that's actually accurate. It's honestly nice hearing in a standard toy. Bad life choices. Never get into Toku toys. Tell that to Zrike and Tokupunk. Exactly, it's always Alpha Edge. What's Alpha? Yeah. No finisher. And then, last but not least, they're kaijus. That one showed up well. Handling this thing weirdly. At least we have two kaijus that will, well, I mean, like, we do have two kaijus that will actually do something. Yeah, Drivesville is pretty interesting. It will be interesting to see them do something like that again. Cool. Here comes Jack. Can you see where the problems of this toy come in? Great. Great's no longer Australian anymore. That's disappointing. Zerth. They finally trimmed that one down. All right. Gaia. That was definitely shortened. I'm pretty sure I got the lineup wrong because I'm pretty sure Gaia and Ogle are supposed to be before Great and Zerth. So this is kind of where my problems stem from this thing. Because it's just like... Basically, I don't get why they're so selective about which Ultras actually get a full sound set and which ones don't. Because I guess they were just really tired of giving like Ultras like great a generic finisher. So it's just kind of weird that they just ultimately went with, let's just not give him a finisher. Let's just not give this entire section of Ultras finishers. And like, honestly, the worst part too is just obviously the fact that all these other Ultras don't have their own animations, which I guess it was expecting too much, especially because like I guess you have to think of it from like I guess a budgetary standpoint, I guess. Coin collecting. Yep, nepotism and favoritism. Yeah. So like I think that's kind of where my biggest like gripe about this toy comes in. Is like cuz obviously the DX sets, right? The DX sets are obviously going to be provided with the things that you were expecting, like all the spectacular like animations and such. Like, because I feel like those sets spoil you to what this entire thing actually is. Because, and the thing I don't like too, even with the ones that actually are like fully programmed, are stuff like the new generation heroes. The new generation heroes are just really weird within this thing. Because, for example, like some of them to extent do work of like reusing the animations, but at the same time it's like why couldn't they make new animations for each stone? I mean, like, that doesn't mean they have to downgrade it from the sets. Or like, they don't have to downgrade like especially where we're at right now with like Geats, for example. Geats did the thing of where the Gashpon and Candy Toy versions were just basically the DX versions. So it's just like I don't think that point's valid with between something that's like pre-programmed. Like I know it's like, well, at least the sound's in there, but it's like at least the D Flasher did the most minimal thing of at least including, because like that's just kind of the thing with, because when it like that's I feel like I guess the complete package of like what these things should have. You should at least have the transformation, the grunt, and the finisher. But it's just like the D Flasher at least did it. That one, but the D Flasher at least did it, even if some of them didn't have like finishers. But it's just still like bizarre and such. But here we have this one. I think this one also only has 2. Yeah. I forgot to actually compare these. Yeah, they're actually the same. That's actually cool for consistency. Yeah, that's actually pretty neat. What was I gonna say? But let's get this one over with. I think this one only has 3 or 2. So yeah. Then Nicholas. And Agro. Agros. But yeah, so that was all 30 Blazar stones that I own. I'm missing 6 because or 7 because I don't have Tiga Power type nor Gashapon 2. Let's pull this thing out. So yeah, like basically, I think the Blazar brace is like it. Basically, you don't like if you're not like diving into it or diving as much into it, and if you're only getting the DX sets, I think it's fine. But it's just when you are looking at it from like a wide perspective, it's. I mean, it's not the Rube Gyro at least. I think the Rube Gyro is still the weirdest. But it's just I don't know, because I think I feel like in a way it's just because we're kind of spoiled by the advertising of just how they're making such a big deal about like, oh look, like let's just change this because I need to actually. I'm gonna log into Superstar, but internet crashed. So I apologize about that, but basically, what I was trying to get to is that, like, basically, yeah, like, I mean, I get that, like, it makes sense if you're only going to get, like, the DX and the X sets and such, but it's just, like, you know, I tend to want to try to collect as much as I can out of a toy line, if anything new and such. Also, hello. But basically, like, I don't know. I just feel like, I think what I was trying to get to is, like, you know, it's just like we were told basically of just like of how, like, you know, spectacular like the Blazar race is going to be just because of like its LED display and such, and basically just, you know, utilizing the same system as the driver, but like in a more smaller device and such. And it's like, you know, basically it was like the driver, but with like actual colored LEDs, and like, you know, seeing that that's basically it's running on triple A's instead of double A's. I mean, I can definitely see the cutbacks they have to do because they don't have the power supply to, like, you know, to be able, like, I can definitely see why, like, you know, we don't have like a unique rise for each Ultra and such. But honestly, uneven internet is really bad. I can't even log in. But it's just kind of weird with like how, again, TDG. So basically, the only ultras that get like actual finishers basically are the new generation heroes, Ultraman, and TDG. Everyone else kind of gets left out. Because, like, you would have at least expected the Ultra Brothers, but, like, not even they can get, like, finisher sounds and such. And it's like, I still, like, you know, the 55th anniversary, like, stone is, like, a pretty cool one. At least. So I don't mind that one not getting, like, anything special. But, like, I don't know. It's just, like, I guess, like, I think basically we're expecting too much, which I don't know. I feel like that's kind of like the way. I feel like that's just kind of like the thing I feel with like a lot of like, I guess, recent Toku toy lines of just like, because this is the second time now that Bandai did this of just like basically, I guess, overhyping the toy line and then just for it to be like kind of all right. Because like they did, that's what happened with Geats. They were making such a big deal of like the modularity of it, and just like, you know, the consumer being able to do whatever they wish they can do. But the issue is that, like, yeah, you can do that to an extent, but it's like you can't, like, you don't necessarily have that ability because you don't have that ability within the sound department. Appearance wise, you can do whatever, like you can do whatever, like modularly and such, but sound wise, you can't. Yeah, exactly. And then with Blazar now, it's just like, again, like I think Blazar at least delivers. And it's not going to end up like the Geats toy line where it starts failing on you. I think mine is just faulty for just not displaying the LEDs sometimes. But I mean, like, again, like Ultraman, you at least know what you're getting into and such. Like Ultraman always has like a standard of like, hey, like these are going to be the sounds that you're going to get pre-programmed into this thing, because Ultraman's always consistent about that and such. So like we know that we're always going to get event sounds, holiday sounds, like, you know, our traditional extra sounds. I hope we get the rock paper scissors stone. That stone is fun. And like I actually did want to poke into like the toy, but honestly, with a track like this, I typically don't have any luck doing so. Because I can probably try practicing. But I don't, because, you know, with these tracks, I typically don't really have any luck actually getting them. Just because of the nature of them. Especially with like Yokai Watch. But I mean, I'm actually wrong. Because I forget Yokai Watch. I don't know, because it's kind of confusing. Because it's like it is Yokai Watch's like track system, but at the same time, it is technically triggers, because this isn't 4 buttons. This is 3 buttons. So if I were to replicate the Blazar one, which is just well, I did it. So this actually might be easier, actually. Yeah, that's what I realized. The pins don't line up because the yokai medals have an extra. Yokai medals are 4 pins. Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch it on Disney. I watched it on YouTube because they had the episodes up. I only watched up to like season 10, the quote unquote season 2, episode 10, when they were doing that sweepstakes. Elflock, I can give you a. I'm gonna send you a screenshot of. I'm just gonna send you the screenshot of the Espa theme, or like salty and sweet. I'm sorry, but I mean, yeah. So maybe I'll probably try messing with it, because I don't know if Crane Joe actually put out the full list, because it's actually kind of hard to try to determine what like is what. Like I don't know, like I don't know if, like, for example, if I want power, do I have to do all 3? So it'll be left. Whoops. Then all 3. Okay, I got. All right. I'm not getting anything from the 4th quarter of King Oger, because I don't have anything of Kuryuger. The only thing I have is the Tovikun version of Pleasant, because I like Kyoryu Violet. I want to collect all the Pleasant Judenchis, and I definitely want to get Cocker Rangers. Yeah, I know he put up the list of sounds, but I don't know if I think he only put it up. I think on Twitter he only put up. I think it's only on Twitter he put up all like the lists and such. Yeah, I'm aware. I feel like I should at least try to get one of those things. I don't care for them personally. I haven't cared for a Sentai mech since Glute Pat, which is not really a good choice. Like, I think the last mechs I've actually liked were Jewelers. And then, like, ever since, it's just kind of like, eh. Yeah, I've seen, like, 5 compilations of those. But yeah, I'm probably gonna, like, here's the deal. We'll hit the 3-hour mark, and then we'll be done. I want to at least try to get the Pteranodon armor, the Rainbow Corin, or Powered. Let's at least try to get someone in this thing. But first, like, okay, so like I definitely do have higher hopes because this thing is actually really easy to actually get the sounds out of. Okay. Gosh darn it, we lost it. Gosh darn it. This thing is actually really hard to... Okay, maybe let's just put it on the table. I can't get it. Oh, what the heck? I showed off the Memorial one. I briefly just compared it with the DX one. Wait. I mean, Cure Majors are fine. Cure Major is fine, but not one I'm like clamoring about. I mean, I get why people like Dawn Brothers and King Oger, but I don't. There's no appeal. Don't inspect the object. Yeah, that makes sense. Just yeah. Just because I mean, I think Cure Major makes sense because like I think Cure Major is like fine just because like I mean I'll say at least like Cure Major was at least unique in a way that they had no combiners, which is pretty neat. Yeah, the issue is that I can't. These are so spread apart that it's kind of hard to like try to hit more. It's actually hard to hit more than like 2 because I think all of these combinations require at least 1 track to hit 2 pins. So it's really hard to like space that out. And I just did it wrong. Yeah, so I think I'm basically missing a track. I keep missing a row. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, I got Neos. I don't know if you can hear that. I mean, at least they brought back it because I think the D Flasher for some reason removed his transformation. Yeah, Zoraken's getting that. Like I was always say the Zillion driver. Like that thing's actually kind of neat. I like Jit's transformation. It's so great. Yeah. All right. So like Zoraken's obviously going to pick it up. But I think Thomas brought up a good point of like it might actually be lesser than the Vision driver, which I don't mind because obviously I don't care for those LEDs. But he said basic like I see where he's coming from like how it's basically going to be the like they're going to use like a mirror system for the LEDs and such. But I disagree on the fact that they're going to like do a campaign bonus because I don't. What are they going to do a campaign of? They already did their campaign bonus with the Laser Razorizer. Zane. Oh. The Zane driver. So what would I don't know. Let's try this again. Let's try to get powered. Yeah, so the one I'm trying to do is Neos. Honestly, I think this is kind of weird to bring up, but you can smell the motor. You can definitely smell the motor, which I guess is kind of weird. It's like that standard motor sound, I guess. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, Tokupunk. I'm trying to base it off of Great's track because that's why because I'm trying to make it so the fourth row is like all three and such. Because then like I don't know what else. Like maybe I should probably try. I don't know because I don't think it makes sense for the third row to be full. But we can try. That's acceptable. I mean, Tokupunk people are now, I think, going back into liking Geats because Kayla's good now. But other than that, like, because now I'm just seeing people actually more openly disliking King Oger. Like, yeah, like I definitely was not expecting that. Should we be concerned about that? Yeah, where's Mao? Like, I don't know, because it's just like I find it kind of dumb. People are like, wow, like we literally gaslit ourselves into believing this form is real. It's like, of course it's real. It's just honestly, it kind of makes sense it's not in the show because like at least like Nago because I feel like it's kind of the same situation as like Revice where they actually are gonna like they actually did give the Tertiary Rider a final form at least. Yeah, like I mean King Oger has always been kind of like in between, but now people are just actually like admitting to like actually not liking the show. I mean, what happened last episode? Because people just don't like watching the show because they don't like the green screening, or they don't like the visual effects in the action, or the action choreography and such. Because I know that's why some people are already disappointed with Gotchard. Or people are disappointed because it was the suit actor that used to be the action choreographer or the action director for Sentai. He's doing Gotchard now because he wasn't doing King Ultra, because the suit actor that used to do Ryder's, that took over the action directing for Reiwa, is doing King Ultra. And people were upset that this recent suit actor for Geats isn't continuing. I got my other phone on me. I'm gonna try to. Because I want to get powered sounds at least. So. Crane Joe. I hope he posted it in his blog, because I know with Ultraman, he typically doesn't. Because I know with Trigger, like, the thing too is that in his video, he didn't even have some of them labeled at all, which I can't blame him, because I guess he's not as informed with Ultraman. Yeah, he doesn't have. Man, he doesn't have Blazar updated in his blog. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm not looking forward to Gotchard, like, or not in that way. Like, Gotchard to me isn't really grabbing me, but I don't mind the fact they are going back into, like, they're like, I'm not upset that they're like simplifying things. It's just, for me, like, I think my issue is that there's just such a huge disconnect between the alchemy. How do you pronounce it? Alchemy, the alchemy theme in the Bride Kenemy cards. I'm having a hard time trying to find the connection between the two, because, like, I personally don't think the two are, like, I don't think the core theme of the actual, like, show is, like, connecting with, like, the toys and, like, the merchandise. I think that's kind of my issue. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure they will later on, because that's how they always do it. Like, that's how it's always been. Like with Geats, for example, it took until, I assume, the 30s they finally leaned on, or like the mid 20s they finally leaned on, like, the fantasy side of, like, a Fox and such. But yeah, like, I mean, like, I thought, like, I like fours a lot. Like, O's and fours I grew up with, because I feel like O's and fours were, like, the right, like, I was like 9 and 10 when those two were airing. Yeah, well, I think I was 8 or 9, probably. Where's that comment? Yeah, like, that's why people were excited. But then there are people that are like, well, because he was the secondary writer on Saber, it's going to be bad, which is pretty stupid. Yeah, but, like, O's and fours, So I was like 9 or 10. 10 when those two came out. So like they were like the perfect like I feel like those two series, toy line wise and like appearance wise, those were perfect for me. Like those gravitated towards me because I was like still like a kid at that time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say, or that's what I was telling Draken. Or just like Ginga was like technically of that writer's like I guess category or like his catalog. Ginga was like I think from like a fan consensus like the only show that wasn't great of his. Like I thought Ginga was fine, but I can. It's kind of I need to rewatch O's. Fours I enjoyed. Double is the one I thought was all right. Yeah, exactly. Like. Well, I mean, I technically have been growing up with Ryder since Deno, but like I got introduced via Kabuto via the Hyper. Well, I got introduced with Kamen Rider with the Kabuto Hyper Battle video. The first two episodes of Ryuki and of Deno. And then, from then. Yeah, that's why I heard too. I didn't get to watch a lot of Double. I only got to watch the first 3 arcs. And then that was kind of it. Like, I don't know. I think for me, it was kind of weird adjusting to Double because I think as a kid, it was just weird hearing about how Decade ended like early. So like I was already like I was genuinely surprised of like what the heck like Decade's already done because the only thing I like really watched of Double was his cameo in Decade's movie because I really enjoyed it a lot. Like it was just really fascinating watching that at the time. Yeah, I've heard the responses to that. Whoa, what? You were what? No way. Oh gosh. Yeah, especially with the cast actually like yeah, that's what I was going to say. Especially with the cast actually like having input. See, like we had to watch Tokusatsu back in the day through YouTube through 3 parts because each part was like 7 to 8 minutes each. I know it's insane. It's like it's just so weird seeing. Well, I mean, I think it's weird seeing people my age in these shows. Like, for example, with Zero One, like Aruto and Izu's actors, they're like. Well, I mean, first of all, I'll start with Rube because Asahi's actress is like, I think she's a month and day older than me. And then Aruto and Izu's actors are like 6 months older than me. So like basically at this point, like I was like I had to not get used, but like so it's like we had to like see like actors that were born like in the same year as me, but like older than me. But then we have Rita's actress, to which she's a week younger than me. which is weird. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know, it's just I guess it's kind of weird to actually see someone born in the same year as you but actually younger. I guess that's more weirder to me. Cuz I guess I'm not as weirded out with like seeing people like younger than me. Like uh the 9-year-old villainous for Gotcha, that's insane. That's actually pretty exciting. But I don't know. I think I'm more weirded out by seeing people of the same age as me, approximately, in other mediums, because it just makes me feel like it makes me feel bad for myself. I guess I'm just like, wow, look at these people in my age range doing more successful things than me. Yeah, that was Belroba. Oh, I didn't know that show inspired Kill la Kill. I guess I can see it. But like I guess that's why it's like is this Yeah. She's 16. Oh. All right. I I genuinely thought you were older, honestly, Toku Punk. That's why I was surprised when you said that. That's why I was genuinely surprised when you said that you were 7 to 4 during double through fours. But jeez, there's people younger than me? Jeez. Like, I'm not gonna be at the extent of most people, like, well, you people don't exist. But it's just, I mean, I think that's kind of valid. Yeah. I think, yeah, exactly. I generally thought we were the same age. From, like, from at least when you did upload videos. What the heck? Am I the old one? Am I the old person? Like, I know I'm old and such, but am I really? Am I really old? Like, am I really that old? Because I feel like I'm at least like I'm basically yeah. I'm 01. Yeah. But can Crane Joe I don't remember if he actually numbered them, and I just went to the wrong Crane Joe. Cool. '93. So yeah, you're definitely like you're the age of my oldest brother. I mean, like Togapunk, like I basically what I do is that if like I do check out like some channels whenever they do subscribe to me or like they comment and such. just to like see what to see what the fare of like that person's content and such. And I did enjoy your O's driver review and such, because now I'm actually kind of at the point where like I probably should have gotten that thing, but at the same time it's like I want Tamashi, so I have to get this. Well, the thing is that I think the deal was that I think Zuraikin was going to get the CSM version. But then if I wanted my own, like if I wanted to own an O's driver, I'm probably just going to settle with the DX version. Yeah, I see. I saw that. Like I definitely saw that because I saw that like you stopped posting for like for a while, and then you were then I saw that you were just doing community posts and such. But I don't know why I can't find. Like I'll say like this is like a really nice conversation and such. Like I don't mind like just dragging this out. But I need to find the tweet and bookmark it and such, but did I I don't remember if I've seen your videos, oh fuck. I don't remember. Cause I thought I did look into your channel and I thought you didn't have anything, but I don't know. I'll probably check again. I'm just trying to find Crane Joe's tweets. Zrekin, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily he wants Black Sun's belt, but like he. Okay, yeah, I found it. All right, just bookmark that and let's go at it. But like, I mean, like, yeah. Elflock, I'm confusing. I feel like I'm confusing you with another person. I thought you found me because of my Yokai Watch videos. I can quickly. Let's see if I can actually see. Yeah. I think you found me because of my Yokai Watch videos earlier this year. I just didn't know you were actually like well versed into like K-pop until you commented on my Wendy Vice stamp. Yeah, it was a short. It was both because at that time Zreiken got his Amazon Japan order in. So I wanted just to do a video on that because I don't know if I'm going to do YSP. I don't know if I'm going to cover YSP. But yeah. But basically let's try to do 002. And doing it wrong, of course. Gosh darn it, I lost it! I've been open about being K-pop or being into K-pop since the 5th anniversary, because the thing is that when I started the channel, I sheltered that fact because I was kind of in that phase of like just kind of wanting to like try to break apart from K-pop. Because again, I grew up with both tokusatsu and K-pop, but when I started the channel, I tried to shelter that. But slowly, when I was kind of working on stuff for the 5th anniversary, I decided to be more open about it. Just because. I'm trying, yeah. Because originally, Zreiken and I were going to have an Amazon Japan box. Because he was going to get like the 2 boxes. I think it was the first set and the 4th set. And then I was actually going to get the Dimensionizer and plus the card sets because I think the Dimensionizer is actually cool. And I guess in a way, because before the Blazar, okay, I've got to say this too. The Blazar Brace obviously carries over the reason why the new generation heroes still have all their phrases and such is because they're obviously carried over from the Hyperkey sets. So I initially wanted to get the Dimensionizer because I thought it was actually cool. Like, I thought it was cool they were finally putting those sounds within a retail toy. But then, the Blazar Brace happened, and I like the cards for the Dimensionizer too, so it's just like, might as well. I feel like, I don't know, I'm conflicted about that because, like, I feel like it is something I should probably not be as open about publicly, but like, because like now, because I'm viewed as, like, I guess it's like kind of weird because the thing is that, in like middle school and such, it was like very common for me to find like classmates who like listen to K-pop and such because it'll just be like I forgot, like, I initially wanted to share the story, but then I end up not. But like, basically, I'll have like a lot of neat conversations with a lot of classmates of just being like, because they like just tell me like, like we would talk about like, oh, like you're into K-pop too. It's like, oh yeah, like I'm familiar with it and such. And then like we would talk about like our favorite groups and such. But then once BTS hit the waves, it seems like everyone kind of got resetted because now when I'm like mentioning like all these second generation groups and such, now I'm viewed as the weird one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I was only going to get those cards plus Venus because it was, yeah, there's 22 cards because you get 10 cards within the 2 EX sets. You get 0 with the Dimensionizer, then you have to get Venus. Venus is the most expensive one because that one is a movie ticket, a general movie ticket item. So yeah, that's why I was very that's why I was very worrisome with how I was going to approach it back in 2020 because well, okay, the thing is that like it was within like 19 or so, I finally started to like actually get into girl groups because I didn't pay attention to girl groups in my youth because basically from 2007 through like 2016 or 17, I was heavily boy group centric. So I have a lot more information. I know I'm more well versed within boy groups, but not girl groups, which is why I wanted to do which is why for the 5th anniversary, I wanted to revisit K-pop so that I can actually give girl groups a chance and such. You're one of those people that put photo cards on your phone case. I can't do that. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, like, because I don't know. 'Cause I think with me, I'm just trying to, like, I guess, express, I guess, my love for the genre in the most stupidest ways. Which is why I'm doing things like, which is why I did things like the Red Velvet and Espa Avataro Gears, the Wendy Vice Stamp, and I'm working on other things too, obviously. Or yeah. But it's just like, I think for me, I kind of want to talk. Like, I don't know. Like, I think the thing too also is just that I was at a point where I could not just like centralize myself within Tokusatsu because I was feeling pretty drained at that point. Because I was feeling like, yeah, I guess that's like kind of the best option. I was feeling so drained of just, I guess, centralizing myself so much on Tokusatsu that I really wanted to branch out and such. Yeah. Like, I guess, like, I'm not one to do it publicly because I guess, like, again, my way of doing it publicly is just by finding convoluted ways of basically showing my appreciation, I guess. Which is why we did things like Decisive Summer and such over on the second channel and such. Because basically I was like, I want to try to do something Red Velvet centric, but like how do we do that? But it is what it is. But let's try to at least get a sound out of here. This is the Rainbow Chorus. Where am I? Every boy grew up with Tokus. Yeah, same. Well, okay, so with me, I guess with me, like, like that's the kind of thing in my case, like I guess without like revealing too much, like we all grew up with like bootlegs and such. Like we had like how I watched Ryuki through a Thai dub, like a bootleg Thai dub DVD that like my parents bought from the like the mark like the like those specific stores and such. And like that's just kind of the thing. Like every boy, like every like that's I'll just generalize it. Every family grew up with both tokusatsu and K-pop, because the thing is that if I like in school, I'm not Thai, but it's similar. I won't reveal it. It just happened that store had a Thai dub of Ryuki, but most of the dubs we had a dubbed VHS of Ginga Man and such. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's just like I mean, I'm not gonna reveal it yet because I'm holding it off in 2 years until 2 years. So don't worry. But basically like our like supermarkets, not supermarkets, like our local stores would just have like a bunch of DVDs, like a bunch of bootleg DVDs and such. And basically like that's why in like school it was kind of like in school it was kind of weak, like I don't know, because I have a weird perspective on tokusatsu, because it's just like I got to grow up with it, and it wasn't until middle school I actually got to talk about it with like other people that weren't like my brother's friends and such, because basically most of the guys kind of were like, "Oh, you're still into Kamen Rider?" And they will be like, "Well, like I mean that's cool at least, but I like fell off of it and such." Because basically I would like to show one of them, but I can't because then it'll like leak. Because then I'll reveal my ethnicity. but but basically, yeah, Kamen Rider was kind of viewed as like I mean, basically most of the guys kind of dismissed Kamen Rider at that point, because obviously they were watching anime and such, and they didn't like how toy centric Kamen Rider was becoming, because most of the guys watched Kamen Rider they stopped either between Wizard or Drive and such. But basically it was in like high school and such, or I think like I feel like, well, I mean, most of these conversations happen in high school, but like basically like I've at least met two people that actually, at least one person that at least was like at least opened to Kamen Rider still, and like was willing to like actually give it a chance. And like I met another person who was actually who was a part of my brother's friend's friend group. We actually got along, and he's basically the only other person I know that's actually like still like is like actually still like following the series. And I actually gave him some of my like extras and such. So he has like a bunch of my extra like progress keys, ride watches, and such. I gave him a lot of my like extra stuff. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Most of the guys I talked about, like, it was kind of funny. I think in 8th grade, we were because at the time I think Ghost was airing. Yeah, Ghost was airing, and basically like we were just casually talking about Kamen Rider and such, and like basically the thing is that everyone praises Kuga, because Kuga is like at high praise. Well, everything else is just kind of like nothing. So like it was just kind of funny because like I think we're gonna go to like another class and something, and like he just goes up to another like classmate and like he's just like, "Hey, you remember Kuga, right?" And like she went like, "Yeah, Kuga the bomb." It was like funny. Yeah, I never took a break. I basically been following the series since Gaim. But basically, then I talked to that same person again during senior year. This was like a week before the pandemic and such. This is in my video production class. And I was basically telling him about Geo and such. And like just catching him up. I showed him the Grand Geo transformation. I showed him Tsukasa's return and such. And like he brought up a really interesting point of just like, why do they always have to bring back Decade back in every like big event? Like they don't need to like they really don't need to do this and such. It was just like really interesting and such because like he was just telling me how like he only watched Ryder up to like Wizard and like he like dropped it and such. And then the anime phase. I never had an anime phase, thank gosh. W Torador. I mean, I think it's because my quote unquote anime phase was basically I don't know. I guess what would be considered for that for me would be my Kamen Rider girls phase, which because they were basically the first girl group I actually did follow and such. W Taiga. But basically, yeah, it was just really interesting, like just actually being able to talk about Kamen Rider to like a bunch of my classmates who obviously have grown out of it because like it became funny, especially when I was actually able to show off the fact I did own the toys because most of them were just like, oh gosh, you actually have the toys. And then I think it was interesting. I think one interesting conversation I had back in sophomore year within the same video production class when it was still under the tech department and not the English department was that I was showing a senior one of my like earlier video edits. It was a Brave Tattle fantasy. And I was showing him that video and like he was just reminiscing a lot on Kamen Rider, and so she was like, "Oh my gosh, it's Kamen Rider and such." And then like I was just like telling him, and then I think I showed him a Sentai video I did. I don't think I did my Shishi Red Orion video at that time though, because this was during build. Yeah, it was during build, so maybe I did. And then like he didn't have any clue what it was. And then like I told him about Sentai and how like, how like Power Rangers uses its footage from that. So it's like I find it really interesting that like some people grew up with the fact that Kamen Rider was a thing, but didn't know about the existence of Sentai. Like I find that to be a really interesting like dynamic, I guess. I guess that's a great way to conclude this. So again, we are going to try to get the Pandaron armor and then powered, and then we will conclude the stream because I've been having like I don't again like these are like really nice conversations we were having because I appreciate this a lot. You really do have to press these down. So I can't. Okay, so I think it's just because it's not really reading. It's not really reading that I am putting like. If only wait, I can use my finger technically. Yeah, my finger fits. Gosh darn it. Yeah, it's basically the same thing like trigger where I have to use my finger. I like this sound. Why does the sword have a cool jingle? Come on. Blazar War. Like, it actually kind of hurts actually putting my finger in there, though. Hopefully this one is actually easier because I don't have to. There. Hopefully you guys can actually hear this. Ooh, that motor. I have to use my chin. Oh, this one doesn't even have a final attack. I want to do the sword again because I want to actually get the attacks for that one. Yes, Gento. I know that I didn't insert it correctly. Soul Janayo. No, I need the sword. That's not the sword. That's Rainbow Corin. Or Corin. Or whatever that kaiju is. There. I finally just found your I finally just saw your message. Yep, welcome to you have see you got birthday song Taeyong? That's the last card I need for birthday song. Taste the rainbow. Yeah. It's Susune Su. It's the username of the channel. Just find that and I'll accept you. And hopefully I'll know it's you, Tokupunk. Hopefully I don't mistake you as a scam account. I did that with Megadong. Like, I'll heavily apologize for mistaking any of you guys as scam accounts. Because I can show you, like, my deck. No, that's Baby Don't Stop. I can show you. Because the thing is that, like, I'm not gonna, like, I don't bother much with NCT at all, but I mean, like, and also I can tell that you're a new player. I've been playing for I don't know what I've been trying to do. I've been playing for almost 2 years. Alright, Tokupunk, no. I always forget how you add. I'll add the numbers in case. Like, I typically just tell my username to people just because, you know, in case some of you guys don't want to get doxxed. So is this the right proof? Okay. There, I sent it. See, that was the same with me. My sister told me to play the game like 2 years ago, or like back in like the end of 2020. But then I kept pushing it off. I didn't get it until March of 2021 because I got Taeyun's mini album. What do I call you? And it came with a code, and okay, thanks. It came with a code, so I was just like, all right, I gotta use this code somehow. Wait, I can see Elfwalk. This is why I wish this game had a friend system, because the thing is that I can search for you, but that's all I can do. Like, I can search your account. I think I accidentally added a letter. No. I missed. Yeah, so like I can like yeah, so I can search for your account, but like they can't like do anything about it. Elf Rock. Yeah. LF Rock. Yeah, I like Elf. How? That's 3 syllables. Elf Rock. Like, so okay, so I see. Like, wait, I can. Okay, see, the only thing like we can do. The only thing I can do is actually like the only interaction I can do to you is look at your card book. And if you look at like you can basically look at mine and just see like basically I don't know. Like I basically forced myself to become a completionist with Espa because obviously I need to get diamonds. So it's just like I basically forced myself to get in the cards and such. Which man, you don't yeah. You missed out on Sync Hyperline. Anyways, let's try to get powered and like. Okay, so powered. Okay, powered is a lot more easier than greats. That's weird. See, the thing is that I always see this term being used in the Reddit in like at least I went to the Sync Hyper One concert. Like, okay, the thing is that if you did play the game and if you did the missions and if you turned it into the booth, you could have gotten the cards. You could have gotten the free gifts. Come on. Yeah, but like I honestly I'm waiting for the I'm waiting to see if in some miracle if R2V comes back. Because I mean the issue is that obviously I need to actually start saving up for that because I don't have anything right now. But there was no gifts? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I forgot. It was only in Korea. The Korean concert only had those gifts. I forgot. I forgot. I'm dumb. But yeah, cuz like I was going to say cuz yesterday I saw tweets about it and I was like, why the heck are they having a concert at midnight? And I was like, oh wait, Pacific Standard Time. Oh yeah, I forgot they did. That was a mess. R2V was a mess. It's disappointing too. Like R2V honestly was really disappointing. Or like it sucked how thrown together R2V was. Because I think R2 like and it sucked too because like Joy had to like call out on like the second half because she got like ill. So it was just like yeah, like I remember that. Like I remember why they canceled it because I think I was talking about this with my sister like because Wendy got COVID again and everyone because I remember seeing like the post about it because I think like Sugi and Yuri I think were already in the country. I don't know about Irene, but like Wendy got COVID and like because at that point it was just like are they gonna just perform as three? Like you guys can't keep doing this. Like come on guys, get it together. Stop doing this to Red Velvet. It was honestly just like obviously the people that actually went there probably had a great time. But honestly, like it's just so dumb of what SM did. This is not it. This is not powered. They said at the sorry, I'm just listening to this again. They said in the 9th anniversary stream, like I mean, Okay, so like it was just because of the. Well, no, it wasn't because of the anniversary, but yeah, like I mean, it's nice that we finally have the third album confirmed after knowing about it since the beginning of the year. But I know a lot of Wendy fans are upset because of the fact they were promised a solo comeback, and that's now no longer coming within this year. And I'm glad that it's not just because when I first heard about this, I thought it was just Wendy that got her comeback like delayed, to which I'll say that's sucking on Essence behalf. But I think also Baekhyun and Suho's comebacks also got delayed. But basically they said they're preparing. I think right now they're preparing right now. So that's definitely interesting. Yeah, exactly. Like it's upsetting and such, but like apparently like I don't know cuz like Stan Twitter is weird cuz I kind of like I kind of peek at Stan Twitter. I'm not public on there because I have a secret Stan Twitter account just to like see how it is. I initially did it for SNSD, but then I gradually ended up having like Red Velvet accounts, and then who ended up becoming who are also Espa. Yeah, yeah, because we have Rise. I mean, I think Rise is pretty interesting, especially because you have Shotaro and Sunshine helming it basically. Stands are crazy. That's why I'm honestly glad with how Toku Twitter is. Toku Twitter is probably not as great, but I mean, at least the like big controversies are just arguments on opinions and not like full out fan wars. I'm at least glad that Toku Twitter doesn't have fan wars. But I don't know. Most of the time, I think most of my enjoyment of Stan Twitter is through the thirst tweets. Yeah, like I mean that's personally why I just post Toku or I post K-pop stuff on my Toku Twitter account because it leads me out. It makes like yes, it does um it does split me apart further from the fandom, but honestly, it's just like I just want to post whatever I want. So, um I don't know. I got like a funny compile 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 com- compilation. I have a funny compilation of like or compiling of like thirst tweets. Most of them of Irene. I followed one person because of their thirst tweets. Cause this is funny. Because I was going to retweet this person on my main account, but I was like, actually, that's probably not a good idea. But this was during the ninth anniversary. The ninth anniversary stream. And like obviously everyone's just gawking over Irene. It's just a clip of her sitting down, and the person just tweets this dress on her. I need her in a way that creates a new sin in the Bible. Like most of the time, I mean, this person also did like another they they did a tweet that I can't technically say because sensitive vocabulary, but it was doing something with Irene. And then before that or after that, there's this like, I don't think this is technically a thirst tweet, but it's just funny. But basically, it's the caption. So the picture is just of. I mean, LF Rock. I can send you these tweets. I can send you these tweets on Discord. But basically, this Wendy tweet's funny. Yeah, I was not expecting to stream for this long, but this tweet's funny because it's like it's captioned as God really took his time sculpting someone because look at these lips. I'm going insane. Like this, like all right. Like this is what I think is the fun part of Stan Twitter. Just these tweets. These tweets are funny. This is what I guess thrive on. It gets horrendous when it's always like fan wars or like individual member fans fighting against other fans. It's just like that's where it gets draining. But when it's people like I guess respectfully thirsting, I think it's funny. Obviously, like there's like the deranged half. There's the deranged half of this of like Twitter where they're just objectifying people and such, and that's where it's just like, all right. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw that. Actually, it's X. But yeah, like basically it's just I don't know, it's just funny cuz like the thing too is that like I read Stan Twitter as like Scott the Woz characters. So I either read Stan Twitter as Rex Mose or as Scott. So that's insane, honestly. Like I don't know. It's just basically I guess every time when I see tweets that are all caps, I read them as Rex Mose. Cause I don't know. I just think his voice works. I don't know. I guess we can do like Scott the Woz characters or like K-pop stan Twitter as Scott the Woz characters. But gosh. That's not. Oh, it's because I'm doing the pattern in reverse. That's why. W Scott the Woz. Is that pose me? That's like honestly one of my favorite quotes. That gag is like one of my favorites. Pose me. All right, let's get powered and finish this out. Nope. I forgot to do the edges. Where's the lightning? You added the lightning in the Ultra Replica. Where is it here? Woohoo! I have a toy until the Dimensionizer that actually has the updated grunt. Wait, no, I forgot about the Ultra Metal Analyzer. Yeah. 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 Mega Specium Beam! So disappointed it's not in here. See, okay, if I still actually had my camera, if I still had my phone up, if I wasn't logged into Superstar, I would have shown you my Lightning Collection Alien Ranger Black to have some Jiraiya representation. But yeah, I'll go through the sounds myself. Right now, you know, this has been fun, definitely. Like, it's actually really fun. I've been actually able to have a conversation and actually have people stay engaged and such. Because I don't do that thing. I don't curse. Because I have sensitive vocabulary. Though I think I've accidentally might have in 2 streams ago. I think I accidentally let it slip accidentally when we're looking on by, to which I heavily apologize about. I don't know how that came out of my mouth. Yeah. Like, I mean, I feel bad because you're like, I mean, like, you said it was like 3 a.m. on your behalf, and it's probably like 5 a.m. now. I mean, it's like it's like it's like I grew up with like, hey, don't swearing is bad kind of thing, and I just kind of stuck with it, basically. And plus, I don't know, I just don't really like curse words. I guess I don't know. I do feel like they're kind of too enforcing. I guess like I don't know how to word it, but I guess I just don't like them. So it's just like. I don't like I never use curse words, but I'll let others curse for me. Like, because we forgot to play our clips.
Damn it! 두 분은 말아? Damn it! Damn it!
Damn.
I don't know what happened. It looped and it got stuck.
Damn.
I hate the fade out so much.
What's wrong with you?
왜 이렇게 흔들려? No. Ouch. Sorry.
Yeah. I know most people don't care. It's like, I mean, this household as a whole, we don't curse at all. So, or I mean, only Dragon and my oldest brother. And like, basically, the 3 oldest siblings curse. Not the latter half. But yeah, just thank you guys for coming along. We will have another stream. We will try to do an editing stream. We will do another one. And I'm not, I know like an editing stream is not as exciting, but it's just I'll hope I will have the same audience and such. And such. Right now I'll probably, who's this? What? What are you sending, Toku Punk? What is this? Like, obviously I've seen the Big Bird one before because it's hilarious, but come on. Don't use that word to me. But I also wanted to talk about like just what's coming up after the demos for Revice. I'll probably try to actually eat. I'm doing this on an empty stomach. But basically I quickly want to address what's gonna be upcoming for, just reiterate what's coming up on the channel. So obviously we're doing the Revice demos. After that, I initially wanted to commemorate the 30th anniversary of Power Rangers. I wanted to do a week of Power Rangers stuff, but because of the fact I don't know if I actually have enough content for September, because September we will do a rest period again. So we're actually going to split my Power Rangers content into 2 weeks. So we will go back. We're going to go back to a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and we are going to do Power Rangers for the last week of August and the first week of September. Then we will do, we'll have unboxings, openings, maybe some reviews. And then obviously because of the fact September is my birthday month, we are going to try to do something celebratory. Excuse me, I almost choked on my saliva. I mean, understandable. I grew up with, Mystic Force, I think, was the first series I watched as it aired. But I grew up with, like, a bunch of the Saban era stuff. Like, I grew up with Jetix. It's like, the thing is that with the Nickelodeon era, and I guess as a whole with Power Rangers, I always got to see, like, I guess at least the first 10 episodes, basically before hiatuses. Like, with Samurai and Megaforce, I only got to see, like, the first 8 episodes. Because I didn't know the hiatuses were a thing. I guess I'm spinning this wrong. Because I guess it's supposed to be like this. But, yeah, so I probably won't reveal the lineup for like my Power Rangers stuff. And it's also just because I only have 6 videos. I don't have enough for 7. We could do 7, but I'm busy trying to do Kwanya verse 2 on the second channel, because again, I guess to like reiterate, we will. So right now, so before, put it in the YouTube chat, not the streamer chat. So, here is a first part. This is Kwanya verse 1. It's the beginning of year 2 of Noun Dash Ryder. It's me going over songs that contain Kwanya, and to what I revealed on Twitter, actually, which I will not link. But I put out a preview. Why is Gino? Gino is trending. But share. So, I already saw it. Someone actually watched it? But, well, thank you, Elf Rock. Like, honestly, okay, I'll probably message you something because it's for the video. But, what I just sent was the lineup for Kwanya verse 2, and hopefully I'm shooting to get it out by the end of the month. But just because I'm trying to work on, I don't know, I'm working on a lot of things. And just trying to try to be as productive as I can. So I always find it weird, the crown lance, the red, like, I find it weird that like the red jewel is not at the front, because that's where you expect it to be. So like the jewel would be at the front of where you press it, but no, it's the crown. It's the white crystal. But so look out for Kwanya verse 2. Hopefully that's the editing stream next week, because I want to start recording that one, or recording that one definitely, and like start actually getting things rolling, so then I can shoot to get it out by the end of the month, because I want it. If I was actually more productive, I probably would have gotten it out by the time Better Things gets released. But the thing is that I have another video in mind to get out by Better Things, to which is finally me actually going back into doing video edits after 2 years. I didn't notice it. It was just a criticism I had. It was like a weird thing. I just forgot to mention it. But yeah. So like, because the thing is that like I have my Revice thing still out, because I was thinking of whether or not I should actually record for Revice, or like record the memorial stuff. But I think for consistency, especially if I'm going to try to get the Deadman set, I probably can't, because I realized I forgot to throw the Vice stamps from. I forgot to throw some Vice stamps, so it's just like, all right, we need consistency there. And yeah, so I'm probably just I need to start cleaning up my space so then I can actually film Quanya Verse 2. And yeah. So that'll have to do with this stream. I thank everyone that came by and is still around. Hopefully I can see you again when I can actually do the editing stream, when we can actually do some things or have some things. Yeah, I don't own any I don't have, like, see, my physical media 3 a.m. again. No, it's 5:18 p.m. It's I've been up since 12. But yeah, the only physical media I own technically is albums. So anyways, wow, so that's literally just the difference with our time zones. You're what? Yeah, of course, that's how time zones work. But yeah, let's end on this. Please play.
This not cute, Wendy.
뭐야? I think it's cute.
So you have the wrong time. So you're in the dreaded Eastern Standard Time. Dreadful.